Splork.
Yo, what up, fools? Fools and non-fools. Chatters and lurkers. Lend me your ears. Nah, I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. I'm just making noises. We're playing more Blueprints today. Because I would like to beat it. And like beat it for real, and not this fakey fake bullshit. Yo, John, thank you for the ear. I'm gonna go make a deposit of 1 John but cooler ear, and I think that'll get me like 30 to 40 cents worth of collateral. I don't think ears are worth very much. I think cartilage is pretty cheap. Just the one, because I'm listening on one headphone. Well, that's fair. You gotta keep that other one. You don't know what I'm gonna do with it. How are you doing today, John? But yeah, it's back to Blueprints because I want to see the end of it, the real end, the true end. I need to start a chart. I'm doing okay. I've still got starting soon up. Yeah, anytime. Just living that life, you know? I've had a couple crummy days. My brain was just really unkind to me, but it's doing better today. So yeah, it's time to get back to it, as we do. We're kind of waiting on. Still doing a lot of work. I'm worried that it might. It's one that people often develop a tolerance with. Yeah, I saw that. RuneScape party hat. I think it's a red paper crown to represent the little boy who loved red. It's one you can build up a tolerance for, but even if that is the case, there's apparently other meds we can try, so I'm not too concerned. Alright, here we are. Day 57. Let's see, what's on our checklist? We want to see the library. We want to buy the final book from the bookstore. It's kind of insane how rare they are in the base RS3. Yeah? I believe you. I don't actually know how rare they are, but I believe that it's quite wild. Okay, so let's see. Let's just check our notes before we get too deep. I need to learn all of the secrets of the realms, which we will get to eventually. I need to find my keys. They're all max stack worth on the Grand Exchange. Yeah. It's because they never put any new ones in since Classic. Oh, so they're all just the ones that were there then. Trading hands and slowly getting lost in banks that have become inactive. Yeah, that's a recipe for rarity. That's for damn sure. These little scribbles. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So our goals include figuring out, made it seasonal at least, so you don't have to worry about them crashing the economy. Let's see, blueprints. Where's my riddle at? Nope, that's not the one I care about. I mean, it is a riddle I have to solve, but it's not the one I'm looking for. There we go. Locked up tight in the vault of a bank. So I need to get vault keys and the vault. I need to figure out the fucking clock riddle. I need to figure out the king on his throne and the 6th in a station. Yeah, I've got some keys to figure out. It'll be key to me solving this game. Yeah, I was at the library. I mean, I just asked for it, so... Curse of Bridge. Graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. That's me. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I've heard dozens of variations of the legends, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy, long ago. So I think there's a clue in this book somewhere for a password to a computer, but I don't know yet. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues, so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time wherein society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high-road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues had been a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. I gotta write Jesper down. This pencil is broken. Yeet. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take an easy road out, an easy and well-traveled road paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of Confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket, and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it had made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was proven unequal to the drofter's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steeds slid to a sudden halt with precise control.
"You boy, get out from behind that bush,"
he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear.
"You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face."
I'm not doing any more voices. Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. Rip Guy in Royal Carriage Voice, 2025 to 2025. The softened expression made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? You couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled. And while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much further, for much less profit. I dare say that there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted, because I never had to travel very far. and even then my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you in the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. "There's a lockbox in the carriage." "Well, come down then, and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat." Jesper's a badass. I'm loving this. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smiling kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. "I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me?" Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. "If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency." Inside the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Arindian hands. It reminded him of the artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. This book's long. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. "Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box?" Without emotion, the driver replied, "There is no key to that box." Jesper stood up. Easy enough then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed." Thank you, Julia Bott. All this reading does make me thirsty. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. "One what, you mumbling agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated. "1 pace." He paused for effect. 12 more and you will be dead." He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would that knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more, given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, besides a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real? No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking a task seemed too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let it go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke to see some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered she was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, carefully to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Yeah, we in story time. Hi, Sumo, welcome in. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the cavern, Miller could see that Ravia... I'm writing things down. It was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts. Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhounds and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend to not understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few minutes later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Black Guard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge, and in an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing towards the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she had even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy that they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. I'll note, this gravestone-looking thing has the symbol of Arindia Ares on it. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave.
Ah, he grinned. Now they speak.
The fuck? Hey, Landon, what do you have? Dude, you can't have that. Sorry, bud. I shouldn't. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Here's something you can chew on. I know it's not as much fun as a piece of the fucking floorboards, but...
Well, that's a hell of a story. We're going to leave this door here for a moment. And go try some stuff that I don't think will work, but I don't have any better ideas, and I don't think a better idea is forthcoming. You know that piece that is securing the cat cables? I think that's the one that he got. I think it must have gotten pulled out by somebody's roughhousing. Yummy wood. Yeah, I mean, dogs love wood. That's why they're always chasing sticks. I wish I could eat wood and grass. Yeah, don't we all? Cancel. Well, shit, I would have thought that somewhere in this long-ass story I read would have been a name that I could use. Good luck, work stuff. Thanks, Suma. I appreciate you. Yeah, I really thought Jesper of some sort would work, or one of the other names from the story. Well, those are my ideas. Shucks and shoot. Shooty poops, as they say. How long has this been here? Fuck, are there other sticky notes that I've missed in this goddamn room? Any way their names spell a clue? I don't know. Well, I don't know if their names could spell a clue in a way that makes sense. I-O-O. What the fuck does that mean? Well, that's enough of this room, I guess. A shame there wasn't more in that book for me. I guess I did take all of the screenshots one could want, so I can always look at the book again. Without all of the hard work of checking it out. I guess we'll do the breakfast nook. So much in the book, yet not what I want. Exactly. Guess we'll get that pantry going. Eat an apple, pick up some coins. I would have loved... I could dead end it with a parlor. I need the gems too much to not pay it forward like that. Ooh, coin pouch. Purse, coin purse. Alright, we'll do one more room here. Ooh, the West Wing Hall would be great, and then we won't go in it. We'll come back for it in a minute. I-O-O. I got a rook in the nook. I've got a rook in my nook, and I'm telling you that it's all good. Perfect time for this. Just gonna do a quick scan of this, don't mind me. Oh yay, the bookshop. I can even afford to rotate it. Lovely. And now we get to buy another book. Ooh, Bishop in the bookshop. A new clue. And that's all the books. Next time I get a library, I'll be able to check it out, which is cool. It's a cruel, cruel summer while you're gone. I am here, my own. It's a cool, cruel summer. Huh. I'm just gonna leave this running. Check me out. I'm the Wet Bandit. Main course. I have a showroom. It's worth better footstep amount. Another hallway here feels good, but I want to get the classroom. Oh no, I still need my parlor. I got no gems. I need more gems. This box is empty. This box is empty. The blue box is empty. This box is empty. Every statement with the word empty is false. Ha ha ha! Behold an exorbitant water bill! Wait, I pay the bills here. Yeah, I mean, this place probably has a well, if we're being real. It's probably a pumped well water thing. Actually, I know it's a pump. I've seen the pump room. I'm a fool. This box is empty. This box is empty, and the blue box is empty. Okay, so every statement with the word empty cannot be false. So that has to be false. Must be pumpy. Poompy doomp. So this is false. Do both statements have to have the same truth value? Yay! I guess we'll storeroom and then we'll go back around to the other door. Try and get a couple openings going. Paper towels. That sure seems suspicious. Seems suspicious. This whole crowd looks suspicious. It's all dudes in here. Sorry, I'm gonna stop quoting Mr. Mathers. I try not to do that. Period. Regrettably, a younger version of me cursed myself with knowledge of Marshall Mathers and his works. Grade 1. Already been in grade 1. I've already passed grade 1. I've learned what grade 1 has to teach me. I'm gonna actually redraw here because a hallway would be sexy. The den counts as a hallway. Did Eminem do something bad? I mean, other than the 25-year cringe and problematic rap career, I mean, other than that, no. Like, I can't blame him for making it acceptable for white people to like rap. Like, it might be his fault, but if he didn't do it, someone else surely would have. And we could have done better than we could have done worse, I mean, than Mr. Mathers. At least that's my belief. He's just also cringe and problematic. What can you do? Oh, the wine cellar. Beautiful. I super don't trust this room. Cool. Cool. Accidentally paused your stream and somehow your thoughts were, wow, she must be really focused on something here, given the utter silence and lack of movement. Well, welcome back. Glad you figured that one out. I have figured out this lesson. It just teaches you some arithmetic in case you didn't already know it. We use a quick key. The drawing room here is actually stellar. So we'll go back around to the den, deciphering the code. Yeah, I've got a decompiled version of blueprints, and I'm just running off that, you know. So I actually know everything about the game because of that, but that's a lie. That's obviously a lie. Take a billiards room? Conference room's okay. Patio seems... I don't have that many green rooms. Guess we'll do this. Get a quick draft. Oh, some dice. Love a dice. I'm gonna quickly skim through this. Do. Gonna go into this door. Boop a doo boop boop. Oh, it's locked. I cannot go. That wasn't great. You know, whatever. Classroom facing the wrong way. Dining room. Grade 3 is the chemistry. Damn it. I'm all out of keys already... I guess I'm gonna turn into strong mad if I'm all out of keys. Yep. Well, all that's left is to scream like strong mad. Argle bargle garg. Call it a day, I guess. I'm out of keys and I have to unlock. I have no keys and I must leave. Save and continue. Chink. Trading post. I would need a lot of fucking footsteps for that. Dig spots. I don't like either of these. We'll get this one and hope for a shovel, I guess. I wish there was a shovel in there. Alright, and now back to the house. I like the dormitory to be further up the house and after I've gotten a drafting room. It's a good spot for a bunk room. Good stuff. A couple bananas. Simon. I have a brother? Or is there another Simon in the family tree? Please hold. Okay, there is a Simon in the... Oh, so I'm named after my grandfather. I mean my character, of course. Parlor here. Actually, we'll check the commissary and be hopeful. Oh, well, there's some stuff in here worth having, even if it's none of it what I want. Well, the shovel, I do want a shovel. Keep an eye out for a kennel, Julia. If you can draft a kennel, you'll save on keys. That said, I don't really know what my goal is today. I guess the pump room would be nice. Lucky rabbit's foot and coin purse. Sure. Julie is named after Simon, can't you tell? Yeah, sometimes, you know this better than anyone. Sometimes I say things that are obvious. Oh, right, I've got to do this real quick. I always forget. Hi, Androgynous. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Laboratory here would work. The storeroom would also be pretty okay. Let's get the storeroom for the gems. So I still need, let's just quickly, for my own sake, take stock slightly of the things I'm hoping to accomplish in this silly little game. I'd rather not do that, thanks. Well, these all suck. Oh, closet it is. Yeah, Julie's good. Julia's good. I'll take Julie. You can call me anything you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. The puzzles are going well. I have a decent understanding of the things that are required of me, I think. And I just have to, try and get this house to draft out in a way that it lets me progress. Because there's a bit of the old RNG roguelite elements. The Great Hall would be not great here. I guess aquarium? Oh, I need to see that one room with a shovel. The room with the barbecue. So yeah, just a whole bunch of little things that I want to try and achieve. And it's hard to keep track of them all. I should probably write them down. Alright, I absolutely want this door to have a doorway on the left, like this bedroom should. Cool. Yeah, bedroom, and then we're gonna try and wiggle our way back down through the west side of the house. Assuming, fuck you too then. Well, never mind. Guess we won't try and wiggle our way through the bottom of the house. Yeah, stinky RNG. See, that's the problem, is I I can't do anything about a locked door if I didn't draft the right rooms. The gems are not in the black box. This statement is as true as the statement on the black box. These meta statements start to get me. The gems are in the white box. So if this is true, then this is true. And this is true. So that doesn't work. If this is true and this is false, okay, that was weird. That's a weird one. Keys. Having just kind of a stinky time of the house drafting right now. If it gets too stinky, I'm gonna come in here with Noida and blow up the whole place. I do want the library, but I want to open myself up an option or two more than I want the library. Not that I'm guaranteed an option or two, given that this door is locked. It's not locked. Wonderful. This door's locked, though. And if this door is locked, then I have to make more strong mad noises.
Douglas!
All right, I'll call it another day. Yeah. Exit. Save and continue. I don't know. All right, back at it again. Start your day off right with a cup of Folgers, by which I mean checking out your outside house. We'll take the tool shed, watering can, and metal detector. I love a cup of second house. Is that an actual type of coffee? Folgers. It's a third of your life. What? Second house. Good to the last drop. Mini life forms. That's just my fucking robot. Why am I reading my robot? My robot says the same thing every day. At approximately the same time. There are two statements on this box. They are both false. That's... So, they can have mixed truth values if there are two statements. There are 2 statements on this box. The gems are in a box with no true statements. As far as I know, it's not an actual brand, but imagine. There are 2 statements on this box. No true statements. This, okay, so this is true, this is mixed, this is false. It feels like if there are 2 statements, they should bool. I mean, they might bool. I don't know. I think... I don't know what they do, honestly, but I'm pretty sure that this is the answer to where my gems are at. Yay! Shiny rocks. It's a good green room to get. Having a house? Myth. Second house? Pure fantasy.
Well, we've had one house. But what about second house?
Alright, one more room here. The classroom does me no good because it'll just be first grade again. We'll open up the den just for the door potentials, and then we'll go back around. Oh, thank you. That I don't, you know. Gotta put on a funny voice if you're gonna pretend to be a hobbit. Security is always nice to have. Even if I wish I could just wink at the computer and give it the settings I want and I didn't have to like wait for it. Oh, thank you, Androgynous. Alright, where are we going? This would make for a good room to not care about. Oh, I've got the dove coat, so I can rotate my owl for free. Don't turn around, oh. The commissary's down, oh, whoa. Alright, we're all loaded up on gems, so that's cool. I just tried to do a calculation in Excel. My dang font is Webdings. I can't read the answer. Why is your dang font danged wet red Webdings? That was hard to say. I thought it was wing. I think there's more than one font like that. There is a Wingdings. There's also a Webdings, which is, as you might guess, if you're the right kind of nerd, a web-friendly version of Wingdings. Hey, look, there it is. Yeah, no, thank you. Beat me to it. Bop, bop, ba-da-bop, bop. Is there a ding-dong, though? Wherever I am, there's a ding-dong. I can confirm Sumashira is a ding-dong. And when she's not being a ding-dong, she has a large chance of being near me. A well-known and widely regarded ding-dong. Experiment setup. Do. I would like to do something quite cool. Guess we'll do this and hope. Shit, we're down to one door. And if it doesn't open well, we're just shit out of luck again. Oh, good, the drawing room. Chapel is better than a lot of the things that could come up, so I'm going to use it rather than redraw. Observatory. I don't mind if I do. We got a knight in the observatory, a bishop in the chapel, and a rook in the nook. So we need a queen and a king still, which are, you know, the hard ones to get. Cool. Some keys, a couple chests. Do I want the extra four-way doors, given how many of them are red? No, I don't. Also, I'm pretty sure the work paper had webdings because someone was using the check mark included in the font pack instead of just using the symbol. Bunch of boomers. I'll save that for now. Hey, Piggy. So this is the little piggy I was telling you about, Suma. I could break it if I wanted, but I'm not yet ready to break it. Keys. Please give me a space where I can find keys and also open up some doors. This is only one of the things I want, but my experiment was successful. This is a better spot for a closet. Ooh, a security key card. Well, now we gotta go back to security, which is kind of a walk, but that's fine. Because if you have a security key card, wrong thing, wrong, incorrect, main menu, thank you. Key card system. Key card system settings. Set security level to high. Because I have a key card door, and that means I'll get more. I have a key card, rather, and that means I will have a key card door more often, which will allow me to open more doors with fewer keys. I really want to go into the archives, even though it's a bad idea, because I saw something. Where's that damn picture? of the aquarium room when I had drained the thing out. There we go. 4 bookshelves, a red thing, and a filing cabinet. Oh, a key on the floor. Huh. I was, perhaps foolishly, convinced that there would be a filing cabinet in this room. Huh. Well, what a shame. Bees. Bees. An unremarkable rock, not worth picking up. What you got for me, archives? Oh, this room. Cool. I well and truly expected something in this room. Perhaps there is another room with filing cabinets. But all the red books sure made it look like this room in my mind. In my mind. In my mind, they came to take us, all things go. Well, congratulations everyone, I now have Chicago by Sufjan Stevens stuck in my head for who knows how long. Well, yeah, I mean, as long as we're in it together, Suma. Congratulations, everyone, you say as if the audience had any input. Well, you know, I just wanted them to know how lucky they were that they would be hearing me sing a little bit of that song every 12 seconds for the rest of the day. Hey, Bodo. Hey, Bodo. Skebope de Bodo. I have made a lot of mistakes. On this, we can all agree. Because we've all made a lot of mistakes. It's just sort of the nature of existing for as long as any of us have. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? The furnace! Hooray! And by hooray, I actually mean kind of boo, but whatever. Leave that one there. No, we'll hit it. We'll hit that bitch. Sure. Oh, the laundry room. All powered up. Ready to dance. No. No. Though that could be good on a day I pick Hovel. What do we have over here? I always forget. Diamond... Gems with coins. Keys with gems. Gems with coins. Keys with gems. Keys with coins. Yeah, actually, that actually sounds actually good, yeah. Okay, that's cool. The laundry room has gone up in my esteem. I don't like the weight room, but I do want to continue moving powered rooms around because I find them intriguing. None of these will work for me. So we'll put in the aquarium. Ain't gonna lead nowhere with that room in the way. So our only choice is this one. Oh, here we are. I would love one of these root vegetables, those turnips that show up sometimes. I could really use a turnip. Vault. I don't have a vault door key, so I don't care about the vault. Sure be handy if one would turn up. Dining room will do me, though. Hello, maid's chamber. Apple, apple, apple. Oh, the workshop. Great news. F. So I finally think I understand that this doesn't actually matter. It's just the way of showing the rooms, the layout's letter. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop taking screenshots of that shit. Magnifying glass and the metal detector. I don't have the tomb today, right? What's my downstairs room? Tool shed, okay. And I don't believe I've seen candles worth lighting in any of those rooms that I have. So, no need to make that one. Salt shaker doesn't go with anything I have. Okay. Shovel. Metal detector makes a better detector, I believe. Detector shovel. Oh, it even tells me if I'm here. Oh, that's great. Okay. Shovel. Sledgehammer. Magnifying glass only works with the metal detector. Okay, none of these things go together. I'll make a nothing, actually. I'll make a nothing. There they are. Here's this logo again. Freezer would be cool. Well, I didn't mean to make that joke, but I guess I've done it. Oh, a king. Okay, I'd love her ladyship's chamber or the study. But, you know, that's probably asking a lot. Redraw. Alright, well that's not ideal. I may have made a large mistake. Here's the car keys. Not that that'll do me any good today. And to our final door. Let us hope. What's beeping at me? Which one of you fuckers is beeping? There it is. Oh, this room is actually powered. I forgot. We're gonna redraw. The pool will only work if I rotate it. Oops, fell into the pool. Ba-ba-da. We'll hit the classroom. Get the apple and ignore the rest. Unless one of the classrooms has a filing cabinet worth looking at. I don't think it's this one, but there are filing cabinets in here. We'll redraw for the East Wing Hall. That door's not a door. This door might be. Kitchen or an archived floor plan. Let's risk the biscuit. No. Well, it wasn't as bad of a biscuit as I thought. Oh, the secret garden key. Well, okay. How many mech doors do I have? I wish it would just tell me and I didn't have to go through and count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4's plenty. Should be ooh, an upgrade! Ooh, an upgrade disc. Could you tell I got excited about it? That goat is what I sounded like. Wonderful. When your voice shifts an octave, I know you got excited. Wonderful. Alright, last shot for the door I want. The room I want. A shame. Well, maybe next time I can find a room with a queen in it. Any room you're in, Julie, there's a queen in it. We can all relate to being excited over a floppy disk. Okay, as long as I'm not the weird one. Where is the nearest computer? Oh, right there. Both the queen fact and the floppy disk fact. Both facts. The bunk room. Okay. If you have exactly 2 hallways when drafting this room, double your keys. Gyms for green rooms. Shops for coins. We're gonna go with keys, I guess. Alright, just a quick double check before I get ahead of myself. I don't have the study or her ladyship's chamber. Okay. Oh, 983. Enter. Clear. 0938. Enter. Clear. 0893. Enter. Clear. 0839. Enter. Clear. 0398. Enter. Clear. 389. Enter. Clear. All right, I give the fuck up. Are you happy? Where am I now? I'm there, so I need to squiggle that way. This way. Thank you. Dumb safe and dumb code. Yeah, all I know about that safe is that I know what date opens it. The saves are opened by dates. And I know that the code is not 9083 because that code appears on a red. I have a key card. I have the boat lowered. I gotta do that. Don't let me forget to do that. Wrong door. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Door opens. Let's go in here real fast. This is Korakia. Or Korakia. I don't fucking know. Orange. Looking at my books. Looking at my books. How do you represent orange? Represent orange. It's with triangles. We're talking triangles. That's yellow. That's orange. But I don't know enough about Korak. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I don't know what I need to know yet. Just a normal big room with big gears. Nothing to worry about there. How do I get out? Down the archives, passageway, chapel. Wow, that's a lot of steps. Okay. Archives. Taxi cab distance, doesn't matter which route you take. Oh, dummy dum dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba. In a coopy, scroopy cave. Gonna go into the spooky cave. Yeah. Wrong room. Ooh, I've never used the boat before, so this is news. This is new to me. Am I in control here, or I don't think I'm in control. Boat in puzzle game. Unheard of. Yeah, it's true. No one's ever put a boat in a puzzle game before. Certainly not one on a predetermined track. No, definitely not then. That's never happened before. Now, I've played every puzzle game that's ever been made. There are no boats in Tetris. There is no war in Ba Sing Se, and there are no boats in Tetris. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna make it back to where I want to go, but I'm certainly going to try. Boiler room, weight room. Yeah, this isn't gonna happen. A shame. An old rusty nail. Well, that's today. All out of footsteps. Okay, well, I moved the boat, maybe. Gotta check. But first, we're gonna take our first break of the day, so I can go get calories. I'll be back in just a minute. Well, several minutes. I'm gonna run some ads. Please don't watch them, because nobody likes ads. Talk to you soon. Okie dokie. We are back. I have some food, so I'll be muted on and off. And then when I'm done eating, I will hopefully only be not muted. We. None of these are especially good for the type of stuff I get up to. So, you know, we'll just get the one that's least annoying and move on. This box's statement is both true and false. The blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. This statement is as true as the white box's statement. Alright, well, a statement cannot be true and false, so this is false. So if this is true, then the blue box contains the gems. And so this statement is, so these are either both true or both false. I guess this could be false and this could be true. Boxes mess with your entire brain. Yeah, they're fun little logic puzzles, you know. If you like that particular type of logic puzzle, it's exactly what you want. I think it's in the blue box. Compartmentalization is nope. Yeah, I there's a reason one of the software upkeys for the upgrades for the parlor room is have a second box key. And it's because those puzzles are not everybody's cup of tea, as it were. Alright, we gotta do the old security card shuffle. And then this door. Oh, I gotta get the conservatory. What if it has a good room in there that I can adjust the rarity of? There's a rook in the conservatory. Good to know. Do I have that written down? Yep. Well, that seems all right. Little bit of adjustment on making rooms I like more commonplace. I'm gonna need to call the farm Eriki tonight. Or, yeah, tonight. So how do I remember that? Put them there. That'll do it. What's for sale? Ooh, gems. Okie dokie, calorie intake is complete. And now, I've put entirely too much weight on the pull of this door. A hallway will do. Although it just sort of moves the problem downward. Courtyard, a den, I think, is the better choice just because of the arrangement. Go this way. Oh, a hallway. Exactly what I wanted. Calories. Yeah, it's, you know, the best part of every meal is the calories. I have no keys. That's not ideal. Excuse me. A study is good, but it does sort of block me off. Security card. Always a good find is the security card. Of course, now I have to walk all the way back to security, but that's neither here nor there. Troublesome room. In that I don't know the date for the safe. That's really all that's troublesome about it. No. No, these don't work. None of these work. Redraw floor plans. These are all still... Well, this one's not a dead end, at least. But it does mean I can't get my cool little new bonus thing. I forgot to go back to security like a spinkle dink. So I guess we'll go back to security before we've spinkle dinked. No, I have to do this first. Quick Zoolander right, and we're down into the basement again. Okay, the boat does stay here. To what end? I don't get to know yet. But that tunnel seems awfully sussy, so that's why it's over here. Next time we get the pump room, I'm gonna try and bring it down a few notches. See if that boat is still accessible or not. Now we'll circle back around to security. Okay, well, I guess while we have an idea, like I'm fairly certain this isn't it. Okay, I didn't think so. Well, shucks. Sticky note the same? Okay. I have a list of many of the passwords I've tried. That one's not on the list. Okay, back at it again. We were headed to security. Keycard system. Set security level to high. And then it's back out and around. It would probably be wise to write them all down, but wisdom is kind of... I mean, it's not my highest stat, I guess, is what I'm saying here. I don't want to call it my dump stat, because that's clearly Constitution, but... only key. Boiler room here would be something. Oh, look, it shows me the rarity of the room on the security door interface. That's neat. Now we're looking forward. Weight room. I don't have a lot of these to fucking spare weight room. Let's just redraw. This sucks. That sucks too. Oh well. Fuck it. Who cares? Life's a bitch and then you die. Etc. So this would be 18 minus 16 is 2 squared is 4. Here we've got 2 plus 1 is 3. Squared minus 20. That doesn't work. So instead we'll do 2 squared is 4, plus 1 is 5. Squared is 25. Minus 20 is 5? Cool. Here we'll have negative 9 divided by 3 squared is 9 times 1. I got my shit backwards. So let me try that again. 9. Negative 9 divided by 3 is negative 3. Squared is 9 divided by times 1 divided by 3 is 3. Fucked it up. I forgot to square it again. Alright, this is 4. Here we've got 2 squared is 4, plus 1 is 5, squared is 20, so this one's 5. Where's the 5? There it is. So this is negative 9 divided by 3. Oh, so it would have been 9. No, we'll take the music room or the hallway. Take the hallway just because of placement. Look at this door and hope. Clock tower is always intriguing. Certainly don't know what's going on here yet. There's a rook in the clock tower. I have that written down. Yep. I would need the office and bishop, I think, looking at this. Alright, given that this shit is a total fucking mystery to me, we're gonna move on. Alright, speedy, speedy. Workshop. I gotta keep moving. Lever. A lever for my lover. Courtyard. Oh, dinner is served. I gotta stop picking stuff up, because that just eats away at my free time. Ballroom, walk-in closet, gallery. God, I hate the gallery. Just don't understand it yet. It's like a complete mystery to me. Genu very. Like, I just feel like there's gotta be, like, a clue somewhere for this. Forgot to check out this whole room because I was on the timer. Dokie. S, if we count small gates. Yeah, so S is the right one. I am even more convinced that I'm correct. We'll eat your stinking pizza. Use a key then. Archives, weight room. These rooms both suck for my purposes. Let's just redraw and hope. Fuck all this shit. Scribbity, scribbity. Yep. Then I have a chance of opening doors. It's okay, doggies. You're not even real. Why would you be stressed? You know, if someone told me I'm not real, I probably would only get more stressed. Good thing you're as real as anyone. Yeah. For better or worse, I am as real as the rest of you. Purposely open-ended and vague. Yeah, no, I love that. Admittedly, I'm becoming a little stumped about what this game is asking for me. Or from me, as it were. Fuck. This fucking room again. Well, yeah, I mean, the first thing you should know is that she's the realist. But, you know, after you drop down and let the whole world feel this, you can go ahead and be on the list of real people. Of course, I don't know that song nearly as well as I know the Weird Al parody of that song, as is so often the case. And as such, now I have Handy stuck in my head. I'm not especially handy. You already know. A lucky purse, a symbol. First things first, I'm a craftsman. Yeah. Only, Suma knows what's up. I gotta stop saying your real name. Doubles all the coins you find. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, well, then maybe I don't need to worry about it quite as much. It's on your Twitch profile, so it's easy to find. Okay, well then I'll stop worrying about it. But I'll keep doing the Suma thing, because that's how I live. Ooh, a turnip. A turnip turned up. Is it major or minor anyway? Prism key, regular key. Smash. Car keys. No good for me today, but thanks. Oh, I've increased the meaningless value. Pray that I do not increase it further. Those are my trophies. I think that's all this room is, but I don't know. I can't really trust any of these damn rooms. Big Numby. Yeah, I might as well be playing Numby's Number Factory in here. The numbers are so big. That's not true. They get much... Excuse me. Much larger in that game. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your pool chest. Guess we'll try these doors. Should be one of these. We'll see if I can even get there, but... None of the stupid rooms work. I'll need a better room, and maybe this one goes. I guess I'll use it. Yeah. Banana.
Ooh, banana. Can you tell I played a lot of Donkey Kong 64 in my youth by my inability to not say ooh banana?
Donkey Kong 64. Ooh, increase the value, why don't you? Oh, yeah, voices, whatever. I care. That's who cares. Stop jumping into the apathy pool to make you feel less bad about your, quote, mistakes. It doesn't help you. You've learned this. Quite expensively, in fact, I've learned. Ah, shoot, I got all turned around. No, I didn't. I'm on the right spot. And we go down. Glug, glug, glug. I don't know why I've glugged, but here we are. Wrong door. Really don't understand why they make you do this each run. But they do. Odd. And then there's this room, which I'm still convinced has another exit, and I'm still mysterious about where it is. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. And then we want to go back up there, which is through there. Okay. Well, let's try a dowsing rod. Just to have it in the old book. Okay. Intriguing. Okay. Oh, right, I have to go that way. Hello again, room 46. I'll admit, it's been a little longer than I would have liked. Marigold's bust is missing. Lady Epson. Baron Sinclair. Spooky Moon. Oh, these things. Then here's mine. Ransom note. Don't know what to do about this 130 thing. This probably isn't how it was done, but we'll just pretend. Nope. Oh well. Back at it again, I guess. We got a room or two we can quickly draft. Yeah, I mean, we go in the vault, but I don't have a key for it. Pump room, actually, is what I want. It's the one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't have a shovel anymore. What are these keys? Thanks for the keys. The boudoir would have some food at least. Oh. Take like just a 4 out. Let's see. Where does that go? Bow, 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 bow. Take a nice 4 out of the reservoir and see how that does us. And we'll pump those back into the fountain. The ones we can anyway, just to move. Oh, it's way up in the fucking corner. guess I squiggle like that. Oh, Arthur. What a funny little noise you've just made, my man. Oh, my bud. Hey, you're okay. Yeah, he's making a funny little noise. Little sleeping woo-woo boy, yeah. One more? See what happens? Good luck, lunch. So I don't know for sure if that weird little pipe-looking thing is actually traversable or not. I just, if I'm being honest, I'm running out of ideas for breakthroughs, and this is one of the last ones I have, so kind of a hike to get where I'm trying to go. Where the fuck? Pump room, aquarium, conference room, cloister gallery, courtyard, workshop, hallway. Okay, I'm in the right way. Oh, shoot. Oh, fuck. I have, forgotten... I have forgotten the way of the water puzzle, which is that you can only move water in, the amounts that your buckets hold. So I might have to do some finagling to get the water level where I want. No, forgot to leave. Well, BRB. Are there? No, I looked. There weren't any obvious filing cabinets that were surrounded by bookshelves, right? Filing cabinets were all off on the side, and there's no bookshelves down here. First time I've seen a clock stopped at a different time. Looks broken. Oop, fuck. Alright, what do we think, boat? All right, I think we were onto something. I think my boat idea wasn't a bad idea. It was a boat idea. Well, There are no bad ideas, just boat ideas. Gotta be honest, I wasn't sure if that would work. And now, I have no fucking idea what to expect. Isn't this a place I saw in Alzara? Didn't Alzara show me this place? Well. Oh. That is not a small weapon. Delete it. A. This one's actually showing me a different monitor. Books, beds, a note, a wall with a crack. I think I know where that is, but I couldn't be certain until I go there. Record player. Wow, what is this room? It's the three of them. We feel what's in the shade of truth. We seek what's in the shade of truth. Oh, huh. Okay, so this is how they planned their heist. I found a secret area. So my idea that that little tube pipe might lead somewhere was true, and it left me to a big secret underground base looking thing with some heavy artillery. Like some big tools. A sanctum key. I was not expecting a sanctum key here. It has now been 6 months. 6 months of living in this air-choked cavern of boredom and dread. 6 months since we said our silent goodbyes to our families. 6 months of planning, of rehearsal, of heartache, but no regrets. Everyone who knows me intimately thinks I have left the country. Everyone else assumes me dead. And maybe that's all that is left for us. The long walk and steps leading up to the gallows. A steep price to pay for ideals, I concede, but a price that somehow seems cheaper and less cruel than another 2 fortnights bunkered down here beneath the sand and soot. And yet, as I write this, I have never felt so close to the sky in my dreams. Tomorrow we will reclaim our birthright. Tomorrow the crown of Orinda will finally return to Oris. The first step taken is half the journey. May the black shores guide us. Mary. Oh yeah, and then I found this. This is how they stole the crown. Manning entered from down here at 110. They had a decoy car. White, Pharaoh, and Marigold were here. White was here at 124. Others were forced entry here. Oh, I've even got my fucking magnifying glass. Security doors, guards, security system controls. For special events of a certain magnitude, the lot west is open to serve for overflow parking should the main south lot be at capacity. So then they took an escape route out through the King's Grotto to the getaway car. Learson Hall and the main concourse feature a number of, quote, closed exhibits, which are reserved for an upper tier of elite patronage and are not currently open to the public for admission. Enjoy a leisurely stroll on one of our many winding garden pathways, which can be accessed from both a west and south entry, and are free to use without ticket purchase. Further west, the Royal Museum's dedicated and now defunct train station sits and has been converted into a restaurant for our patrons to enjoy after visiting the museum. As cool as this would be, it's too easy to track, literally. The city of Fen. They didn't like it being the Grand City. Quietly hidden on the west end of the grounds, tucked away from the bustle of guided museum crowds. The restored original home of Prince Learson, donated to the city of Fen upon his death, now serves as the Royal Museum's beautiful West Annex. Ascend the historic steps and be a part of history. The Royal Museum's main concourse, built on the former estate of Prince Learson, has served as this realm's central hub of art and culture for over 100 years. One ticket grants you access Thanks, Julia Bott. One ticket grants you access to all of the Royal Museum's public exhibits, most of which celebrate a legacy of artists and paintings showcasing the color red. Monument to the victorious King Tiskin, adorned with sword and shield and wings, made to commemorate the end of the War of the Fifth Era. Open to the general grounds, the museum grounds host a variety of verdure as well as a number of sculpted pieces of contemporary art. We ask that guests please confine their exploration to the pathways. Held by a king on his throne, the sixth in a station left by one of your own. The third is hot. Which key was that then? Oh, here's the station left by one of my own. The Royal Station. Someone took the L, though. You are here. Platform 8. Of course it's Platform 8. 8 stands out as a number for some reason. Well, huh. We seek what's in the shade of the truth. I hope I didn't miss anything down here. that was nice of them not to have me watch it again. Alright, which of these states do I know the most about? I know everybody's sigil. I think I know nuance. I don't know their weather, I guess. I hope I didn't miss anything down here in my cryptic puzzle game. I sure hope I memorized all the pieces in the I Spy puzzle. Oh, quiet. You dang doodle. Alright, where's my map? There we are. Nuance is the diamond. Guess we'll try Araja. So here's Araja. Where's my book? My other book. Here we go. So I know the color of Araja is purple. At least I believe I know that. Purple's not... Oh, violet then. Start down here then. Raja uses roads, I believe. Oh, that's right. That's roads, so I need to get this back to purple or violet. Vertical lines pointing down. It's not, no. There we go. Incorrectly. Keep getting my orders confused. Because I haven't, like, mastered the art of cryptic sigil building. And then if I had to guess, which I do, I think they would put in spiritual. I bet Karakia is academic. Damn. Damn, damn. Damn and shoot. That's not what I wanted to click on. Got waterways, naval capabilities. Well, I guess I don't know everything I need to know for this. was actually the color I wanted to. Oops. I would expect to work. And this is the only other one I have any ideas about. Alright, well, we're out of luck. I guess we really need to get ourselves the rest of the school days. Okay, well. I don't know what else to do. Guess I'm out of day. All my doors are locked. I don't have any ideas on that. I don't have any ideas on the Blackbridge Grotto either. I guess we just call it, eh? I think I'm done with the reservoir, though, which means I could fill this bitch back up if I wanted. Well, that's the day. It's in the West Wing. Keep that in mind. West Wing. Fitting tribute to her childhood in Araja. Well, call it a day. Perhaps nuance is green like their stamps. Shelter or tomb. I wanted to make a tomb so that I could light the candles in the tomb. Yeah, there were candles down here to light, I think. We'll double check, of course, but... Excuse me. Didn't I see ruby candles down here somewhere? Or am I losing it? Both can be true, that's fair. Shouldn't... Oh, there it is. Yeah, here are my ruby candles. Okay. So if I am lucky enough to put together the magnifying glass plus... What's it called? metal detector combo, and a workshop. I need all 3 of those things. Fuck. I'm gonna do a quick once around out here. I've been meaning to, and the opportunity hasn't come up at the same time as my remembering it. Cool. That comes back. Oh, this is familiar. Yeah, we're definitely in the puzzle madness stages of this game, because I'm starting to, like, see patterns in the fucking... Oh, did that bird come back? Yeah, I don't trust that bird bath, which is a sentence I never expected to say. Very dark space. I don't believe it's anything but a dead end, but highly suspicious bird bath. Okay, good. It's not just me. Or else you're just agreeing with me, which is also fine. My little gym cave. Feels weird, like it should be the weirdly animated book that opens the secret bookshelf. Yeah, right, like, there's definitely something. You know, I just haven't done a proper walk of the grounds recently, and while I don't think there is anything waiting for me here, I am still quite curious. Oh shoot, there was something I wanted to check that I forgot to check, so I'll go check it. Actually, you know what? I'll wait till the next time I'm downstairs, save myself the footsteps. Actually, I have to go... That won't work. I have to go from this angle, or from the tomb. We'll wait till we have footsteps to spare, rather than a full day of house exploration ahead of us. Yeah, I'll start off with a parlor. The gems are not in this box. The gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. The gems are in the blue box. The gems are not in this box. The gems are in the blue box. So these could both be true, and this one could be false. No. If this is true, then the gems are in the black box. Right? So this would be false. And this would be... Okay, I think they're in the black box, but it's hard when you start shoving two statements on each box. Oh, hooray. Library. Wonderful. We can check out a new clue. Casino sucks. Terrace is... Actually, the commissary early on is really good, because then I can buy whatever the commissary has. With my fat stacks of cash. I have no of those. I don't strictly want the locksmith. But it's a good spot for a dead end. Lockpick. Kick. Special key. Special key. Prison key is my least favorite of the special keys. Breakfast nook. A rook in the nook. Patio or hallway or storeroom. Hallway or storeroom or patio. Oh, and that's why it would have been tempting to take the train tracks as their escape route. Because they would have been able to just take them straight to their hideout, which would of course be a terrible choice. But quite convenient, yeah. Got to redraw and be hopeful. Perfect.
Perfect.
Security's good here. This one. Where's my... I've got so many screenshots open. What was in the archives? What is in the archives that you have to delete? I don't understand. Observatory. had seen the observatory before the commissary and the locksmith, but what's done is done. Now is the time for the bunk room. I have very many keys. Shop is a thing I need. Chapel, less so. The laboratory, less so. For each bedroom you draft after your second, each time you find some trash while digging. Do I have a shovel? Yep. All right. All right. Well, let's hope that profits for us. Archives. Chamber of Mirrors doesn't work here. Archives sucks. What did you delete in the archives, though? Kitchen is probably the choice I'll make. Come on, old boot. Nothing. Come on, rusty nail. Pebbles, that'll do. Pebbles. Pebbles? Oh yeah, pebbles. Never been happier to have garbage. Don't have any gems. Oh shoot, this is a fucking dead end because I forgot to get gems. What a fool from Fool Town. I have security, right? Yeah, there it is. Turn that off then. Doke. C cam tape 23. B cam tape 45. C cam 23. C cam 12. A cam 36. It's not like I can watch these tapes, though. Well, here's hoping for a good room. Look at these stank-ass rooms. Conference room would be good here. West, I do like the mailroom, but I like the idea of having extra door. I need the mailroom though. I got a letter. I want to read it. Just in case it wasn't explicit in the emails, I decided to contact DC Power directly and get some additional usage instructions for the VAC system they installed. Information is actually as much for me as it is for you, as I often spend 10 minutes in the utility closet just pressing random buttons until coming up with the desired result, but I rarely understand exactly how I get there. After half an hour on hold, I finally got to speak the technician who personally designed the system and compiled a list of helpful operating instructions. I'll add that material on a separate sheet I'll include with this letter. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that puzzle out already, but thank you. Shores is the turtle. Randolph. And Arch Aries is hard to tell. Steam power by the look of it. Denny Ravine. Alright. Oops, some coins. The office has the queen in it, I believe. Which is an important room to get your hands on, but I don't have any gems, so we'll open the closet. Yeah, this day isn't looking super great. Not even a fucking thing for me to dig. Sometimes a dog is missing. Chamber of Mirrors still sucks here. Still have no gems. Wow, this is great. This is fantastic. I'll have to redraw and hope. Hallway blocks me off. Yeah, well, roughly speaking, this is the end of the day. I need to accept that, I guess. The conservatory is always a good call. Ooh, good. Come on, garbage. Hell yeah. I don't like the gymnasium. The passageway is already commonplace. The archives, I don't know why I would want that to be more common. The freezer, the ballroom, the study. I guess we'll go to the... Oh, I can't. I guess we'll go to the study then, because it doesn't really matter what I choose, because it's the end of the day. Well, let's run around the house and see if I missed any dig spots, because that experiment could be useful if I get enough dig spots. Like, I was hoping to get more of them, but, you know, sometimes in life, your luck goes a different direction. Communications with you with another fellow technician, and she suggested I disclose you to the locations of drafting strategy issues she's personally found on the estate. Yep, I've already found them though, thank you. Nothing in there. I don't believe I've seen any dig spots downstairs. But there might be some. What was recorded on the archive camera that needed to be deleted? Just evidence that they existed? Evidence that they were here? Evidence that... I guess they do have that book in there about Mary's escapades. I don't know if that's what they're talking about. Come on, garbage. Hell yeah. So there was one here in the tomb, which was nice. Ooh, another one. Come on, garbage. Damn. It's so funny how the thing you often want is not the thing you want sometimes. Wow, that was an enlightened sentence. Oh, I found more fucking these things. Okay. Ruby candlestick holders is what I meant. Found more ruby candlestick holders. Hey, Death. How's it going, bud? It's a good soundtrack, I agree. This thing. It's a chipped pillar, and then a broken wall. And it looks like it would be in this room. But it doesn't, I'm not seeing... thought it'd be in here, but it seems quite unlikely at this stage. Yeah, that's not this room. That's a different room. What room is that, though? It's this room. Okay, it's this room. But why? Huh. Intriguing. So I am right about the placement of these pieces. Seemingly, I have to get a room with all of these pieces, one room for each piece. And then just to double check on the pawn front, should be there. Cool. So until I get the rest of that figured out, we're baffled. This is also baffling because of the drawing I found in the train station base. And as baffled as I am, I have to call it a day. And I also have to take a quick little break for my human body. Haha, human bodies. I'll be back in just a little while. Please ignore the ads. They get rid of pre-rolls, which I imagine helps discoverability. So I'll be back in a minute. Take care. Okie dokie. We're back with some more puzzle solving. Well, hopefully. We're here for some puzzle attempts at the very least. Thank you. Alright, so we've got, let's just go through them. Orinda, Ares, Finn, Ares, Arch, Ares, Raja, Nuance, Vera, Mora, Jai, and Archaea, something like that. Orinda has this sort of sigil here. Finn Ares has a pentagon because they suck. Arch Ares is the mountains because they have the mountains. Raja is the hourglass. Nuance is the diamond. Vera is the Capitol building looking thing. Morajai is the rainbow. And Karakia is the heart. Sigil. Color. I know it's black. Finn is red. Karakia is orange. I don't know what Morajai is yet. And Arch Ares is yellow. And Raja is violet. You're usually a fan of shapes. Why Pentagon bad? A Pentagon's fine. It doesn't tile very well when it's a regular Pentagon, and that's why I don't like it. But most shapes don't tile well. Really, the only reason I don't like it is because it's attributed to the bad guys in this game. Or at least I think they're the bad guys. I think everyone's the bad guys. I'm not sure. Violet. And then transport. I know this one is train. Pretty sure Morajai is boat. And Vera is the turtleback. But we'll have to check these things. And then the specialty and the weather. Orinda's weather is fog, just like Finn Ares' weather is fog. Okay. Depends on which pentagon, honestly. Yeah, like, some pentagons, they tile. You can tile with a pentagon, but those regular ones? I guess that one pentagon in the DC area is culpable in a lot of terrible events, so probably worth calling them out. Continue with experiments. Set your dice to 2. $10 and 20 gold is a bad deal. These kind of all suck. We'll just do this because they all suck. I forgot to get my outer room today, so we'll go do that, I guess. No, we'll pick a room here first. Secret passage. Ooh. It's reading time, friends. Prepare yourself for some amount of text. A New Clue by Marion Marigold. Sundial Publishing, 1988. It's a good year, 1988. All he needed was to find a new clue. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. If he knew what to do, he'd likely tell you, for you are looking for a new clue too. Okay. Corner cases. Parlor, patio, nook, office, not the library, the pantry. He had retraced his sketches and studied the files, reviewed all his cases and gone through the piles of the evidence present and precedents evident, and retraced his steps as it stretched on for miles. He had looked high and low in all of the rooms. He had searched every corner in each of the tombs. In this particular case, he checked every space. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Okay, I'll try Tanner Fork just for you guys. Just for you, Marion. I had a few ideas out there anyway. He looked and he looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maids, he questioned the cooks. It was already over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were found only in books. So tome after tome that the library loaned, and the books that he already owned, were searched from their covers all the way through. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Draft the sixes. He changed all the letters in the lines that he found. He checked all the colors of the spines that were bound. He doubled the meaning of each seasonal greeting, and found that the diction of each word was sound. He stayed up all night and studied the maps. The fuck? He laid out the floor plans and measured the gaps, and if his directory was considered a trajectory, it was nothing short of a full mental lapse. A man obsessed and cuckoo too, they would say as he would wander through. The best medicine is not yet evidence. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. And having read this book so many times, and having scoured over each of its cryptic lines, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? Or is there perhaps something new, something overlooked but now in view? Have you finally found it? Could it really be true? If it's a new clue, you know what to do. Alright, now I gotta go take screenshots of this one. I want to come back here with a magnifying glass so I can read these things. Dead cases, corner cases. It's got some stuff going on here. Keep left. Right turn. Right. Each. Stop. Dead end, major key, XYZ, ABC. I see that again. Major. It's a fucking king on this one. as glad I am to have read and cataloged this book, I don't know what to do. Route 8. Depart. Keep left to Tanner Fork. Turn right. Dead end. Record each stop. The suspect is a key. That's not a sign. On the way. Oh, there is a hidden clue in here. Alright, so we'll open this up so you can see what I'm on about if you're interested. I think they're telling me something interesting here. Where's it at? Display capture. So here's my train metro. Route 8. Yeah? Route 8. You are here. Route 8. Depart. It says depart. Keep left to Tanner Fork. Tanner Fork is number 10. So you keep left until you get to 10. 8 to 7 to 3 to 10. Turn right. Dead end. Record each stop on the way. So, where's this image at now? So if we start at 8 and we keep left, we go from 8, the Royal Station, up to 7, which is Angel Tower, down past 3, which is Aries Crossing, you hit 10, which is Tanner Fork. I think I'm onto something. Route 8, depart. Keep left to Tanner Fork. And then turn right. What does draft the 6s mean? Tinder Cipher, Lunar Renamed, Uncle Ah, draft the 6s. Anyway, dead end, record each stop on the way. So it would be 1 to Oris Train Hall and then 13 to dead end. So that's Royal Station. Keep left to Tanner Fork. Which would take us past 7 and 3. So Angel Tower. Aries Crossing. Tanner Fork, 1, which is Oris Train Hall, and then 13 is dead end. Okay, so I thought I was onto something. But it occurs to me that while I can do this, hey, have a good day, John. Thanks for coming by. While I can do the things that they have suggested, I don't know what to do with them. And trains don't cross, they don't turn at 90-degree angles like that, so I know I'm not going this way. And I have to be coming to Tanner Fork anyhow. To 1 Oris Train Hall, then into the dead end. So that could look like, let's see, where's my edit? Show paint dialogue. So that'd be a shape like this. Nope, I need my pen tool. Something like Scoofa. Why is this not drawing? Oh, because I have a region selected. Anyway, to what end do I do that? I've seen that picture. I've seen both of those pictures. Intriguing, Marion. Well, I was so sure I was onto something there, and now I don't know a damn thing. I'm all out of gems already. Get the vestibule, because it's the last one. Many things. Too many. Too much to straighten out. Yeah, it's very curly over here. Oh, I have a box and everything. Don't really care for those rooms, but I am low on... no, tool shed. Ooh, a magnifying glass, just like I always wanted. Back to the library, I suppose. Anything good in these? Closet, attic, furnace, solarium. Yeah, those are dead-end rooms. These are corner cases. Patio, nook, office, pantry. Suspect list. Huh. There's 2 copies of the same list. Nothing intriguing on these. Or here. Nothing really calling my name. Ba, 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 ba. Assume page count starts on title pages. Page A, word X. What the fuck? Why would these be the colors? What the hell is this about? So, zoomed in here, I'm getting some weird things going on. I'm trying to figure out this XYZ ABC thing for like 100 years. Seen all the signs? It's 10 letters long. Where did those notes go? I just had them. RS, AT, AC, TF, OT, DE. Seen all the signs. Is this just a red herring? I really don't know. Suspect is A key. And then that's the network diagram. These clocks are at 1:30. Route 8, depart. Keep left to Tanner Fork. Turn right. Dead end. Record each stop. On the way. And then Oh, I've gotten rid of that map. Why did I do that? I am so baffled. I really thought I was getting a hold of things, and now I'm baffled again. Oh, I accidentally deleted it. That's right. Why did I do that? I mean, because I'm a fool. Probably. Royal Station. Angel Ares Crossing. No, Angel Tower. Ares Crossing. Tanner Fork. Oris Train Hall. Dead End. Huh. Well, I'm going to just keep being baffled on that one for now, because I'm not sure I have the choice not to be. Den seems fine. Definitely missing something. It's definitely a hole where previously there wasn't. I was really hoping that book would fill in a hole rather than generate another hole. But, you know. You don't really get to choose what the puzzle game gives you. Conservatory or storeroom? Do storeroom. Yeah, I'm definitely catching that. I've caught the puzzle madness. Let's be real with ourselves. Cursed coffers. Oh. From the story. Absolutely, I'll buy that. Thank you. I love the bird too. I don't know if I'll ever be able to afford it, but I want it. Puzzle madness can be deadly. Oh no, she's suffering from puzzle madness. I don't know. I feel like that's what you were trying to do with your caps lock there. I'm not sure. Welcome in, Zop. I hope you're well. Glad to hear it. Decent is, you know, decent's better than bad, as they say. Not so good that it's good, but not so bad that it's bad. It's decent. And we have set the security level. Decent is decent, lol. Exactly. You got a knight. We got some mysteries. What do we have here? Ooh, the solarium is always good to get if you're me and want to draw fancy spooky rooms. I don't have a shovel, do I? Now it's back to the hallway. Back to the gift shop. Observatory is my only real choice, and I'm out of gems like a fool. Ba-ba-ba. Yay, more gems. Thanks, Observatory. It's exactly what I needed. Passageway isn't perfect here, but the other rooms were worse. Commissary hallway. Commissary. We got stuff. Salt shaker shovel. Sleeping mask. Metal detector. Cool. Boudoir. Casino's not useful with this setup. We'll go to the boudoir. Eat some apples. Yum, 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 yum. Laundry room. Utility closet is good because we've got security. Off with the gymnasium. On with the garage. Now we wander our way back to security. Wiggle woggle. Where are we at? Security is this way. Fuck, I got turned around. God darn dang it. This is why you check your map. Keycard system. Keycard system settings. Set security level high because they're no longer powered. So you want as many of them as you can get. Oh, I've never looked at this before. It's about time you visit Mount Holly. Greetings from Reddington. Mount Holly Observatory. Wish you were here. Merry Christmas. Stay safe this holiday season. Funny. I give up. I'm stumped. It's funny because the tree stump in the picture has a date on it that will open the locked gate. But the tree stump no longer has it because it's been chopped down. So, you know, you're stumped. We'll hit the morning room, or we'll rotate the floor plans, lock off those two doors. I thought I told you to rotate. Do you not rotate? Morning room doesn't rotate. Okay, well that's fine. Guess I won't lock off those doors. I'll just run the risk. The vault. The closet. We'll do the vault. Geiger counter's going on. There's a rook in the vault, which I'm sure I've written down already. So we have a rook and a knight. I believe that's it. We've got a couple rooks, actually. Don't think it's gonna be chess day. That's a utility closet, Julia. It's a dead end. It's slightly bigger than it looks, but it's still a dead end. Do I still need the pump room for anything? Or have I solved pump room? Well, the pool is still the best choice here because it opens up doors, but I want to be your sledgehammer. Won't you call my name? This won't be my testimony, yeah. Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you for that, Androgynous. I appreciate it. Oh, the pump room. Looky-loo. Drain the aquarium. I've drained all of these things. I don't know what benefit there would be to messing with the water levels at this rate. I've drained the aquarium. I think I saw clues in there. I haven't drained the kitchen, but I don't have the kitchen to go check. I don't have the greenhouse to go check. I guess we'll go to the other side of the pool. Mailroom would kind of kill the run. Ballroom, I actually don't mind. Keep thinking there's got to be something else in this room, you know? Like, I keep thinking that if I find the right thing to click on, a safe will pop up. Something about the room gives me that vibe. I don't know. And do I have any of these? If I found a new clue, I'd know what to do. It's funny, I found a new clue and I didn't know what to do. I was like, this is a plainly obvious clue. I'll easily do it. And I don't know, I've got some numbers. Got some letters. Okay, I gotta come back here and end the day in the planetarium. You know, assuming I don't run out of footsteps. Key card. Not useful on a day I was able to shut the power off, but... Luxury items for sale don't do me any good. None of these do me any real good. We'll just get this, I guess. Hey, dogs. Oh yeah, I'll pet you, bud. Still this mysterious drawing of a cat. I'm certain it holds mysteries. Why would you put a drawing of a cat in a room with nothing but dogs? Etc. I think I'll start the day with extra footsteps tomorrow. Maybe I'll get hovel, whatever. I don't trust this room. I don't trust any of this house. Let's go with this one, why not? Oh look, it's the locksmith, so we're all locked up. To the planetarium then. We call it a day. And I think I have time for one more day before I have to call it a day, but like the meat version of me rather than the cyber one I've been using. Day 63. What is that? It is not important in the moment. Hurrah! I gotta do the schoolhouse. As much as I'd rather be able to like utilize the thing I was planning to utilize. I gotta keep going schoolhouse. I gotta try and get, I gotta learn about the world, and it seems like the schoolhouse is the best bet. I've learned good things about the world, but... Oh, while I'm out here, I had a couple new ideas of what to type in. Simon Jones. Nope. Marion. Marigold. Herbie. Okay. Then there's that doofy thing. Cool. Shorty's like a melody in my head, and I can't get it right. All I think about every day, like my iPod stuck on replay, stuck on replay, stuck on replay. EA. Ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Shorty, are you down, 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 down? I don't know why I need any of these books. This book didn't give me any info. We'll get it again though. Maybe I'll have it on a magnifying glass day. A study. I mean, a classroom. Only gonna break your heart. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. It's the sledgehammer, right? I said sledgehammer. And that was I Wanna Be Your Sledgehammer, and then it's the Weird Al polka with I Wanna Be Your Sledgehammer, and then it's whichever Weird Al polka comes to mind. What can you do? You can't deny the truth of who you are, you know? I'm a person who enjoys Weird Al's polkas. And that's, you know, that's important to understanding who I am. Or something. Must not deny the polka. Can't stop the polka. The blue box has exactly one true statement. The gems are in the blue box. The white box has exactly one true statement. The black box has no true statements. The gems are not in the black box. The above statement is true. Well, this is a fucky one. Exactly one true statement. The gems are in the blue box. So one of these boxes has to be true, one of them has to be false, and the other one can be either. The white box has exactly one true statement. So that would be false. The black box has no true statements. Could be false. Gems are not in the black box. The above statement is true. Exactly one true statement. The gems are in the blue box. The white box, the black box has no true. So if the black box has no true statements, okay. The white box has one true. Okay, so the blue box has to be false. I think. I think this puts the gems in the blue box. Oh boy, that was a fucking pull. I was not sold on that one. Can't stop the dread. Alright, what do we have in this one? Classroom, which would squiggle us off that way, but we've got a door in the den that might work. Grade 3. Alright, we're back in grade 4, where we learned about the names of the nations. Draft the sixes. Pooh, dooba. Alright, well, we'll eat our apples, which I think we've been leaving in the classrooms like a fool. Alright, now we need a hallway or a chapel or something here. Another classroom, but it's kind of spaced the wrong way. Hallway isn't great there. Chamber of Mirrors sucks. Put hallway, just because I don't want to deny myself useful rooms. Spare bedroom, I guess. Locked, and I'm all out of keys. I'm like a fool. I'm just using the word fool a lot. Hot and heavy with the word fool today. The billiard room would have keys. The courtyard might not, but it would have doors and stuff. A box smasher. I love a box smasher. I don't believe I saw any boxes on the way here, but I still love a box smasher. Patio. Study. It's a good room to get. Breakfast nook has a key in it, though. Yeah, let's not worry about the chess pieces today, because we're trying to worry about the, what's the word? The classrooms today. And it seems like trying to serve two masters in that way might set me up for a certain amount of failure. Classroom, hallway. Classroom. Grade 5, they're all doing their art. This is like an additional hint if you needed an extra hint. N O T not L, no, that's C L U E, not clue. Ha ha! Thanks, Dina. I hope your iron went well. These pairs spell out not clue. Like, just in case you had any bright ideas about whether or not they were a clue, they went ahead and told you they're not a clue. Oh, that's great. That's hilarious to me. Toof. Two. Acorn, A. Robot root. A, B. They got an A, they got a B, they got an F. And those are the letters they were hiding? Ha! Oh, I hadn't noticed those jokes before. That's great. Commissary. A security would be good, though. Because in here we get a couple doors that we probably can't use as much as we want, but we can try to use the key card. They understand their puzzle game so well. They can be like, I see you seeing this solution, but no. Yeah, I love that. Oh, those doors were both locked, weren't they? Shucks. Oh, fuck. You know, if I went with the observatory, I might have gotten a key. But instead, all we have are locked doors. God darn it. I'm just having a real tough time accomplishing my goals. At least I accomplished one goal today. Well, shooty poops. Well, as much as I don't want to stop playing, I regrettably must care for my dogs and myself. But I want to keep playing, you hear in my voice. You know, everywhere I go, people are speaking in absurd Midwestern accents. It's like Fargo. Dina, forgive me. I don't mean to dox you. Am I mistaken? Do you not live in a piece of the Midwest? Just a thought that maybe that might have something to do with the Midwestern accents you're coming up against. Okay, yeah, so I thought so. I thought you had mentioned that on your stream that I pay attention to for several hours a day. It might, I don't know. I've never been myself. But it might have something to do with the, Okay. Always have. It just can't get over it. Okay, that's, you know what, fair. I am so cross. I'm doing another day. Bladders be damned. Like, even my wife, even me. I will say, when I stayed a summer in Minnesota, there were vague accents. But whenever I bumped into a Wisconsinite, it was super standout. Just, yeah, you know? Accents, they just exist. Maybe it is more prominent in Wisconsin even. Again, I wouldn't know. I've never been to Wisconsin or Minnesota, and I don't even know which other states count as part of the Midwest for accent purposes. Wife is from near central Wisconsin. I don't want any of these rooms. I do want the dynamite, though. Can I have it? I guess not. Too dangerous to pick up. Iowa and the Dakotas, you'd say? Maybe Nebraska. I have been in one of the Dakotas. I think maybe even technically both of the Dakotas, but I don't know if you count driving through it And by driving through it, I mean being on a bus. Michigan. I have been to the Michigan. I went once, and then I went Michigan. My father is from Michigan. So on occasion, you know, Michigan. Where's my new box? Said I got a new box. Where's my new box? Thought this. Do I have to buy it every day? Ah, shit. Well, whatever. Michigan. The land of the Mishies. So on occasion, you know, Michigan. There was supposed to be a new box, but I think I might have to buy it and then come to the chapel if I want to see my new box. We'll see next time we get the gift shop, I guess. Ooh, Chamber of Mirrors. Yeah. Fill up that pig. One of these days, I'm gonna break the pig. Just you wait. Then I'll get all my coins back. You'll see. You'll all see. Mwahahahaha. Mwahahahaha. This'll do. This'll do. It's a little risky, but it'll do. Is that the ACAB frog just waiting to pop up? Oh. I'm sorry? I'm sorry, to what end? But why though? What? I can't say I expected that. Why not? ACAB. Yeah, I mean... Oh, you're smashing the piggy bank. Yeah. No, that piggy bank is just holding on to money. That pig's a good pig. All cops are bastards, but the pigs are fine. But why can I come up here? Like, you understand my confusion, right? What purpose is there to be up here? These buttons can't be pressed. The fuck? But why? Okay. To what end? To what end? What? Why? Why? I'm losing it. Why? Thanks, Based. Welcome in. I'm so baffled. Oh boy. Oh boy. Friends. Friends, I'm losing it. I could be in this room for the next 30 years. I mean, I'm married and my wife would likely save me if that were to happen, but if I was truly trapped, she would probably Google the solution and then set me free. But I'm not truly trapped. I'm just stuck. Likely. Yeah, you would likely save me. It seems likely. Am I incorrect? Is it unlikely? Me playing Run the Gauntlet. Oh gosh, Run the Gauntlet. Run the Gauntlet looks like such a challenging level. You've been in there for a while, so you're a little more trapped than I am. I guess I'm used to remote. Unlikely, more likely than not, and probable. Oh, audit. Gotcha. No trade. What would you pick up? I could be in this room for the next 30 years. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Gosh, that castle. You see a tunnel. You see there's a tunnel. That seems like there's not light yet. There's just tunnel. But like a tunnel is better than endless cavern or dark pit. Luckily, it was a glass puzzle room. The solution is brick throw. That's a good call. Regrettably, I don't have any bricks. No light in the tunnel yet, but soon. Well, good luck. I'll continue being there to cheer you on. Den? I like solarium. Those are both dead ends, and if they're all dead ends, I might as well pick the dead end I like. If you have no bricks, just shout Stonewall. It's the what's the word? The draconic shout of glass shattering. You've got Fus Roda to launch people, and then you've got Stonewall to shatter glass. Hey, shovel. Looks like it could be useful for digging. That is what shovels are for, yes. Vault. The Rumpus room. I haven't seen that in a while. This should be broken. Yep, doesn't work until I've solved it. He's given me all of his cryptic hints. And if I'm honest, I'm not sure any of them were useful. I don't think I've made any sense out of Alzara's cryptic hints. I've got a rook and a bishop and a knight, so I'd need the good ones. Tried shouting Stonewall at the glass ceiling, but it didn't work. You're funny. I don't even know how to. I can't even joke along with that one. That's just funny. Boudoir. Clunk, clomp, clomp. Click. Click. Dig. Old shoe? My favorite. I love an old shoe. And a worthless old tin can. Gosh, what luck. I guess Rotunda's kind of my only option. Oh, I don't need another rumpus room. Thanks, though. The mail room. If I'm going to be mentioning members of the staff, perhaps I should give you a brief introduction. Mrs. Ann Babbage, house manager, your boss. Kirk Darren, head of security. Randolph Moore, lead lab technician, network admin, humble author of these letters. Kimberly Thompson, lab assistant and helpful sidekick. Chef DeCamp, head of the kitchen, maker of tasty meals. Hartley, he's retiring. Christoph, the chauffeur. Robert Nogula, the new groundskeeper. A handful of other names, but thought it best to omit them. I wonder if Randolph would let me into the computer out in the cave. The cave pewter, if you will. The kennel can be useful. Yo, what up, dog? It's a good dog. Corridor, I guess, is my real, kind of my only option. Locksmith. I got money for keys, I guess. Push so many keys that it's resembling Gitmo. Remember that place? Nobody else does. World is a... Anyway, Clipping has joined us. Everybody's favorite rap group, Clipping. Welcome them to the stream. Alright, we got a king. Now all we need is her ladyship's chamber or the other one with a queen in it. The study. And we'd be good to go. We'll gym it up. We'll do the Jimmy. We'll do the Jimmynasium. Might be the wrong call, but it's the call I've made. There we go, the study. Really? Really? Well, We've got the study, which has a queen in it. We've got the breakfast nook, which has a rook. We've got the chapel for a bishop, security for a knight. The den has a pawn. What am I missing? Queen, king. Yeah, it's all of them. Fuck. Okay, I hope. Oh boy. Quite a walk back there. If I swear to God, if I don't make it, I'm going to make such the strong mad noise and rage quit the stream. Just like fair warning for everyone. Prepare to hear a very deep voice say Douglas angrily. So if I don't fuck it up, I think we're gonna make a little bit of progress, and then I'm going to be out of footsteps and I'm going to be done. So let's see if I understand the world correctly, or if I'm
Douglas!
Yeah, there was an early. I've been rewatching emails, as you do, and in an early one. Did Steve tell you that, perchance? Steve. My rhymes and records, they don't get played because my records and rhymes, they don't get made. And if you rap like me, you don't get paid. And if you roll like me, you don't get laid. My rhymes are so potent that in this small segment, it made all of the women in the area pregnant. Sorry, ladies. Sometimes my lyrics are sexist. But you lovely bitches and hoes know I'm trying to correct this. Other rappers diss me, say my rhymes are sissy. Why? What? Why? Be more constructive with your feedback, please. Why? 'Cause I rap about reality, like me and my grandma having a cup of tea. There ain't no party like Bananas Tea Party. Hey, oh. So I'm always like half a step away from the Rhinoceros Hippopotamus song. What? No. Choose your piece to receive a new permanent power? What? Each day you may choose a color. Rooms of the chosen color are more likely to be drawn while drafting. Each time you draft a room on the queen side of your house, lose 5 steps and gain a key. No. Add the armory to your draft pool. When you reach 8 each day, you may choose anyone but the king. You do not have to pay tithes, instead gain 30 from each time you enter, the first time you enter the chapel. Draw 4 plans up to 4 times when drafting the corner rooms of your house. Well, I'm gonna go with the armory. Give up on this power by returning to this chamber on any future day and unlocking the pieces again. Well, that's new. Well, that's new. We don't have any footsteps left to finish our day. Like, we'll die on our way into the house. So I'm just gonna call it right out here. We can look at Mount Holly. And I'll say thanks to everyone. 3, 2, 1. Thanks, everyone. Oz, welcome in. I appreciate you, Danny DeVito, Dumper, arriving. I am regrettably on my way out, but I love a honk. So hi, everyone. Everyone that came by, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the stream. I'm saying it to you because I really appreciate having people here to talk to and joke with. You're more than welcome to come back next time, which is probably Thursday. Where I'll probably be playing more of this enigmatic game. Until then, you know, take care of your loved ones, take care of each other, and take care of yourselves. Bye.